Yo, chat, welcome in. Hope you're all having a great day. I know I'm going to, because we are going to be playing more Nioh 2. You know, I was thinking about it, that realistically, I think we probably could have checked out the Nioh 3 demo today, because I think we actually have plenty of time to wrap up Nioh 2 before Nioh 3's release. Thinking about it. We probably could have checked it out, but that's okay. We're gonna continue our fisting playthrough as we work our way through the main story. I don't actually remember where we... Did I load in the wrong? No. Right? No. Yeah, okay, we're good. I got myself a little confused. Yeah, I can't remember where we are in the story. I want to say we are almost halfway. So yeah, I probably would have had plenty of time to check out Nioh 3, or the demo for Nioh 3 today, but... I mean, I already played the demo when it came out on the PS5 a couple of months ago, and I'm already going to be buying the game. I don't really need to play more Nioh 3 to be sold on Nioh 3, other than just, it's kind of cool to play more Nioh 3, I guess. I don't really feel like I'm missing much. Apparently this demo is longer than the previous demo. The file size is also quite a bit bigger. I think we're chilling. Just playing a little bit more Nioh 2. Get fucking demolished, dude. Are you sure about that? I gotta be completely honest. I've played through Nioh 2 a few times. And every single time I struggle to follow the story. Not because it's like a hard story to follow, but because for as much as I love this game, I just have a tough time actually getting interested in the story. I like the characters, but the story as a whole, I don't know, I've never... I mean, we talked about this yesterday. It's not like the strongest point of the game, but I wish I could get a little bit more interested in it, because again, I really like the character, but yeah, I just have a hard time getting into it. Just not my jam, I guess. Just not my jam, but I love the game.
私はここで藤吉郎だ。秀千代。
Oh yeah, I forget that the guild spirit follows us around for a few missions. Ooh, this one. I was hoping to hit the dog as well. Looks like the dog hit me. Yeah, I remember this one. I actually quite enjoyed this mission. Not so much because of the mission itself, but because of the boss at the end of it. Yo, where'd the dog at? Oh, there it is. I love when I try to predict an enemy rushing at me and then I completely whiff the attack. Aw. That was a bit weird. I don't know how my kick could have possibly missed the dude that was standing still. But my character managed to find a way. Excuse you, I'm coming up there. At least I'm hoping I'm not getting this confused with a different mission. I don't think I am. But even though I played the game a few times, it has been a minute since I last played it. Yeah, I need to remember to keep one of each ranged weapon. Because the other day I made the mistake of just selling all my shit. I mean, actually, I never checked out my gear after we did the last couple of missions at the end of the stream yesterday, so honestly, I might actually have some upgrades as well. I mean, early game, the upgrades are fairly minimal. Like, unless you go a few chapters without equipping anything, if you go a few missions without checking your gear, you're not really missing much. At the very least, not on new game, right? I think in following new game plus cycles, especially once you get into oh, what's it called? Way of the Demon or whatever. Like once you get up there, then it's a little bit more important to pay attention to your gear and various set bonuses and stuff like that. Early game, it doesn't particularly matter. You could honestly beat the game with minimal upgrades. It's honestly one of the reasons I really like this game. Like, if you want to just fumble your way through a new game playthrough, you can. You don't have to put a ton of thought into your build, unless obviously you plan on, you know, doing some end game grinding. But there's plenty of ways of respecing and whatnot, so that's not really an issue either. Although, right here is right about the time where a bit of ammo could come in handy. Because, yep, okay, I was thinking of the right mission. Scampus, my child, come with me. I don't remember that it really matters that you don't get spotted. I don't think anything too bad actually happens. Yeah, I think that's about the worst that happens is you get stuff shot at you and everything's a little dark, so it makes it harder to see, but... I think we can actually hide for... Oh, shit! I think we can actually hide for a little bit and not really have to worry about it. Blythe, welcome in. Am I winning? I'm always winning. Even when I'm not, I'm always winning. Yeah, we can just back up and they sort of reset. That's what I'm saying. Oh, whoops. God, my OBS is looking so fucking cluttered right now. Video game? It do the thing. Which actually, I'm about to make it a little bit more cluttered because there is something that was removed when I swapped the restream stuff. Oh, so I gotta make sure, actually. Hold on. Yeah, god fucking damn it. It does this every fucking time. Oh, hold on. Jesus Christ. I need to figure out a way to not do this. I forgot about the... I fixed the title on YouTube. I forgot to fucking fix the title here on Twitch. I mean, not like people read the title, but... I need to really fucking... Wish there was a way to just not let Restream rename your shit. I really hate that it does that. I know you can set up templates and whatnot. That's probably the best way I'm gonna be able to handle that, I guess. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're solid. Sweet. Ah, yeah. It's okay, it's okay. Like I said, we're working out the kinks. We're working out the skinks? What? We're working out the kinks this week. Oh, you're still alive. Let's fix that. And this is a shortcut. Now we are going back here. If I don't remember wrong, I think this is a dead end, so we can actually do this little bit here. Is this leading back? Yes. There's always gotta be an asshole with a trumpet alerting everybody. There's always gotta be one of them. Even in video games, you gotta worry about snitches, huh? Gotta make sure you're thorough with the levels, because you can't leave behind any Kadamas. You can't do it. Kadamas are basically your best friend. Let's go take care of those. Ooh, I'm coming up here. I'm coming up here. There we go. Let's take him. I think owls are pretty cool birds. I think they're up there, some of the best birds. They're also just kind of really cool animals in general. I think it's honestly unfair to compare owls to other birds. There's not very many of them that can stand up to their majesty, their prowess. Speaking of prowess, I don't know what's going on in the world of Magic the Gathering, but we are getting spoilers left and right. Like, Lorwyn just came out last week, 5 days ago actually, less than a week ago. And we've already been getting spoilers for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Strixhaven. I gotta say, don't really give a shit about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. Not an IP that's very nostalgic to me. Was never really into them. And just... some of the cards we've seen are alright, but they're nothing that's gotten me excited. We've actually gotten some spoilers for the Marvel stuff, the Commander decks especially. And so far, the Marvel set looks kind of fucking boring. Not that we've seen much. We've only seen a couple of cards, but not an exciting set for me. And again, also an IP that I really don't have any attachment to or any nostalgia, so it doesn't really do anything for me, right? I've been pretty much avoiding any universe beyond that I don't like or that I don't have any attachment to. I don't care how good some of the cards might be, I have zero intention of getting the hang of a hold of any of them. Unless it's an IP that I actually care for. But yeah, we've been getting spoilers for like 3 different sets, and Lorwyn just came out. We need to slow it down. We need to be able to enjoy the set that just fucking came out. That's what we need to be able to do. Like I said, the set just came out. Lorwyn Eclipse just came out 5 days ago. Official release was the 23rd. Just came out 5 days ago. And my box is coming in 2 weeks from now, which fucking sucks. I don't know why it's taking so long. But it feels like the set, with how many random spoilers we're getting for all the other sets and whatnot, like, it's only been out 5 days, but it feels like it's been out for like a couple of months already. Sets come out way too fucking fast. Jack, welcome in, sir. Sets come out just way too fucking fast. I hate that they got rid of blocks. And I hate that they got rid of the faster standard rotation, right? I think everything was rotating out every... Was it a year and a half or something like that? I don't recall. It's been a long fucking time since I've kept up with standard. I think it's goofy that they got rid of all of that to just give us single sets rather than a block, so we don't get time to enjoy the story, we don't get time to enjoy the cards, we don't get time to expand on the mechanics. But we're printing more and more sets every year. So, like, yeah, the cards are legal in standard for longer, but you're printing more sets. It's the same thing as having a faster rotation. In competitive formats, if you're printing newer cards and those cards are better, whether people shouldn't or whether people don't actually have to upgrade or not, you're forcing them to upgrade if they want to stay competitive. It's such a goofy thing that they swap, but... And it's Wizards of the Coast. For as much as I love Magic, I sure hate the people behind it. No, I shouldn't say the people behind it. Some of the lead designers, obviously the CEOs. There's tons of good people that want nothing but the best for the game that work at Wizards of the Coast, obviously. I don't even know why I'm letting it get under my skin now that I'm not even doing anything Magic related, but man, Mark Rosewater pissed me off. A few statements that he's made in the last few months. If you don't like the set, you don't have to buy it. If you don't like something, you don't have to interact with it. Not every... Like, it's such a crazy idea to me that in a collector's game, right, in a trading card game, where you want to collect cards, you're designing the game in such a way that you're telling people that if they don't like it, they just don't need to buy it. It's such a weird thing to say. That's just like corporate speak for, we don't give a shit about our existing fan base, we're just focusing on bringing in new people. We don't care about the fan base, we just care about the turnover. That's what that is. And it's honestly really shitty. Also, it's kind of an asinine statement because if you don't like a set, you don't have to buy it, right? Like, you're still gonna interact with it, though. Like, that's not gonna change. And again, if you're playing something like Standard or Modern or whatever else, right? Like, you're forced to keep up with it to stay competitive. You don't have an option. Right? You go through your Friday Night Magic and you just decide to not purchase Universe Beyond set. That's more than half of the set a year now. We already know all the sets that are coming out this year. It's 7 sets, and 4 of the 7 sets are Universe Beyond. How the fuck are you meant to not interact with any of those? More than half of Magic is Universe Beyond. You cannot not interact with it. It's just not an option. I think Morrow either doesn't fucking care anymore. I don't know if he ever did. Or he's just really, really fucking detached from the current state of the game. Where's the... There he is. I think the small guys can actually turn into the really big dudes. Like the big Cyclops guys, if they get to attack you. I don't remember if it's a grab or something, but... pretty sure they can turn into the big fellas. fucked that up. You know, I never tried playing with the Tonfas. I don't actually know if they're any good. The moveset looks kind of fun. No, that's not what I wanted. I was hoping we'd throw it a little bit faster there. All right, good jukes, good jukes. Ah, I was hoping he'd dodge into it. Ah, damn, dude. Humans can block for days. Okay, I think the little guy's on the top there. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. Point pancakes. Man, I just want to crack some lower backs, dude. That's all I want. God damn it. I'm not stepping on that branch again. Oh, man. My footing, not that great. My footing is not that great. So we're just gonna, you know, avoid stepping up on there. We don't even need to be up there. Hang on to that real quick. There he goes. I knew he could. Oh, I didn't know that breaking the purification pot would stagger them. I mean, I guess it makes sense since it auto-applies purification on them that happens. Heal me, my liege. That was an incredibly late counter, but we take him. We take him. Alright, let's not step on that fucking branch. We can take the hits. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just not step on that fucking branch. Oh. Maybe we can't take the hits. Oh, Jesus. Okay, he's using the hand cannon. I forget that these things hurt us as much as they hurt the enemies. Let's go back up there. I didn't mean to jump down. There's a Kodama we can grab. There you are. Easy to miss, especially if you don't have a Kodama radar. Now very gently walk away. Okay. We made it. We made it past the branch without falling to our death. Absolutely fantastic. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Oh! Get out of the paralyzing thing. Ooh, I am glad he whiffed because we whiffed really badly. These guys are pretty neat. I don't remember if their ability is any good, but I like them as just like general enemy design. That was a lot of damage. Break that as soon as we can. But yeah, even though we're not checking out Nioh 3, for anybody that might be mildly interested in Nioh, Nioh 3 demo is available on PC, so make sure you give it a peep. Should be a good few hours of gameplay as well. Character creation, couple of bosses, running around, doing a couple of missions, exploring the area. Should give you a good idea of the game. So if you've never played Nioh or Nioh 2, but the little bit of that you've seen maybe looks a little interesting, go check out the demo. It is a hefty demo. I think it was something like 80 gigs. So it's a hefty fucking demo, but if you got the space for it. I mean, it is like 6 hours or some shit, presumably. I know the first demo was a good like 3-4 hours of gameplay, maybe a little bit more, and it had like multiplayer on top of that available as well, so you could help out other people and what have you. And presumably the PC demo is longer than the demo on that was available on PlayStation. So I mean, realistically, it's like, if it is, what is it? Oh man, I forgot their name. Yesterday somebody said it's about 3 hours longer. So you can probably dump like 6-7 hours into that demo. So realistically, it's essentially like picking up a free game. You know? It's kind of what it is, really. Like a free game. I mean, not really, right? But like, kind of. Yeah, 80 gigs for a demo is hefty, but pretty sizable, pretty sizable. Think about this, though, Jack. Think about this. The character creator demo for Code Vein 2 was almost 30 gigs, and that was just the character creator. So, at least the Nioh 2 or the Nioh 3 demo allows you to run around, help out some people, call in a friend, kill some bosses. Which reminds me, I probably should uninstall the Code Vein 2 character creation demo after I safely tuck away the files of the created characters, so I can keep those around for whenever I actually get around to picking up Code Vein 2. Which I don't know when that'll be. If Code Vein 2 and Nioh 3 didn't release so close to one another, I probably would have picked up Code Vein 2. Right now, we probably would be playing Code Vein 2. But the fact that they're releasing so close to one another, like with it's like what, a week and a half. I have to make a choice, and unfortunately, that choice is Nioh 3. So I want to play Code Vein 2 at some point. I don't know when that point will be though, because after Nioh 3, we're potentially doing Chrysol, depending on how long it takes to beat Nioh 3. But if it takes a little bit longer than expected to beat Nioh 3, then we're going into RE9. And after RE9, unless there's something else big that's coming out soon that I'm forgetting about, we're straight up jumping into the Bloodborne hitless runs. So Code Vein is gonna have to wait a little bit. You know what I mean? Code Vein is just gonna have to wait a little bit. Goodbye. Oh my word, game. At least we got to pop the heal off in time. Just beat the brakes off of these yokais, dude. Okay, so I believe this is the way towards the end of the mission, if I don't remember wrong. Let me peek my head out and just double check. Let's double check this is that this is. Yes, okay, so this leads to the end of the level. And we still got a few Kadamas left, since we haven't collected all of it. Chance to turn, buddy. Tengus. Unfortunately, they become pretty damn common. gonna disagree. I'll go ahead and disagree with that one. Anime, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day and enjoy your insight. Appreciate the good RNG. You lied! Oh man, nothing's real. You know, I keep forgetting that on Blue Sky you can actually set your status as currently live. There's gotta be a way to automate it, right? There's gotta be. You don't have to manually do it every time. I'm gonna look into it. I mean, not right now, but I'm gonna look into it when I remember, if I remember. But I also wish they would allow you to set like a time. Because it's cool that you can, you know, have the little thing around your name that's like, hey, I'm live, what up? Like, I think that's cool. Be a little bit cooler if you could actually set, like, a time. Right? I think that'd be cool. Set a schedule, so every day between this, or whatever days you pick out of the calendar, right? From, like, this time to this time, it just shows that you're live. I think that'd be kind of neat. Or at the very least, allow you to pick more than 4 hours. It's very common for people to do like much longer streams than 4 hours. I mean, not saying, you know, oh, allow us to pick 24 hours, but, you know. Like, I feel like 6 hours is a good number. I think a lot of people do 6 hours. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a lot more people do like 3 to 4 hour streams. Maybe that's a little bit more common. It's just kind of weird that they cap it at 4 hours. I don't know. It's like a non-issue. It's not like I'm upset about it, but it's kind of weird. Makes you scratch your head a little bit. Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot the projectiles, yeah, like that. Ah! I tried to predict the attack. And again. He almost always does that red attack that you can counter. Oh! And the bird enemy dies by falling to his death. Gotta love it when that happens. Gotta love it. Nobody shoot me, please and thank you. Oh shit, yeah, I forget about this path. I completely missed it. Good thing there's a way to wrap around. Whoa! Let's even out the odds real quick. Never bring a sword to a hand cannon fight. Okay, seems like the sword is actually more effective than... Ay, ay, ay. We take the shortcut here, right? No, it's not this path. Ah, here we go. Clearly, I meant to jump over the enemies so I could get the bonus damage for attacking from behind, obviously. Oh! Hold up. I'm trying to shoot you, dude. I'm trying to shoot you. Wait. We're chilling. Wait. Wait. I'm trying to shoot you, dude. Wait, hold up. Okay, woo. Man, that dude really didn't want to be shot. Understandable, I guess, but... Huh? There you are. And we are just gonna go ahead and ignore the Tengu, is what we are going to do. Okay, never mind. Apparently we even received the title Gravity Master. Alright, hey, we'll take it. Yippee.
Are you really that eager to die?
And I gotta... Okay, rude. I gotta remember the way forward. Oh, here we go. And there should be a shrine coming up here. The Gaki biting me as the other Gaki's biting him. Amazing. I would love to see a Terminator-inspired game, or just a Terminator game, in the same style as Remnant. I think that would be kind of sick. Have, like, different classes run around the post-apocalyptic future hunting down machines and whatnot as, like, a third-person-esque Souls-like. I think that'd be kind of sick. A third-person-esque, third-person shooter-esque Souls-like. There you go. I think that would be sick, actually. And actually, speaking of Remnant, so when Nioh 3 got announced, I was really hyped. It took me by surprise. It's not a game that I was expecting to get announced last year. So I was really hyped when it got announced. I am really hoping that this year we get another Remnant announcement. either another Remnant announcement or another game on the same style as Remnant by the same team. I really, really enjoy Remnant. The way that you get to explore the levels, all the little secrets, the little puzzles, all the various builds, the different classes, the boss fights. Remnant 1 was such a nice game to play. And it was kind of like a diamond in the rough. It had a lot of jank too. But there was a lot that the game did that was really cool. And then the second game came out, and I think it was a downgrade for a couple of things. Like, I don't like the way that they handled the armor and the stats for armor and whatnot. I'm not a big fan of that. I wish they would have kept armor sets and whatnot. But they improved on a lot of the other stuff. Like, Remnant 2 is a fantastic game. Still it's got a bit of jank, but overall it's a fantastic game. And I would really like to see more of that, since they keep improving with every game. While the single-player experience, I don't think I would put Remnant above any of the other Souls and Souls-likes. In terms of the co-op experience, man, Remnant is such a fantastic game. It's probably one of my favorite co-op games of all time. Especially the builds that you can do that work with other teammates as well than just like, you know, your solo build and whatnot. I think it's cool. I think it's one of the few Souls-like games out there where you can actually do like proper support builds and whatnot. Because like, yeah, in Souls games, you can do it as well, but like outside of just like having a heal spell and buffs, like that's it. It's not really much. And that's something that like any build really can pull off. Elden Ring tried to do it a little bit more with the DLC, but wasn't fully successful. What's also not incredibly successful, unfortunately, is our ability to avoid ads. So what I'm gonna do here, chat, I'm actually gonna take a quick break because we got a set of ads. I know YouTube is not gonna get the ads, Twitch is, unfortunately. We're gonna be pausing here for the ads for the Twitch side of things. I'm gonna be right back real quick because I need to go check on something, but hey, we got some beautiful music playing, so enjoy that. I will see you probably before the ads are done, but if you need to take a break yourself, please do so. Take care of yourself. And yeah, if you do take a break, then I'll see you after the ads, but I need to be right back. Alright, we're back. Yeah, I'm having some issues with my fucking car. I think it's time to replace the battery. Which is low-key unfortunate, because those motherfuckers get more and more expensive every fucking year, unfortunately. Yeah, my battery is unfortunately not really holding a charge anymore. Gotcha, big dog. Ooh, big damage. Oh, shit. You're finally home. Oh my god. Blythe was twitching and driving. Glad you made it home safe, though. I was twitching at work while my coworker counted the money and did the paperwork. Ah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. So you were responsibly twitching. I mean, you guys have snow and stuff over there, right? I wouldn't expect you to be surprised that it's cold. That's like your default right now, right? No! Sub-Zero? Holy shit. Where's Scorpion at? I fucking hate these umbrellas. You guys have no idea. But how I talk about some of these monsters, you'd expect at this point that I don't like any of them. Nice whiffs. Nice whiffs. We might die here. Yes, sir. Love to see it. In other news, I created the first ever spicy pizza sauce my workplace has seen. So now if customers ask for a spicy sauce, I've instructed the front of house to yell to the kitchen, Blythe, make the sauce. Oh, shit. What is the secret sauce, huh? It's never gonna happen, but I love fucking around in the kitchen with whatever we had. Never gonna happen. Do people not like spicy food over your neck of the woods? Youch. Did not mean to fall down. Okay. Base tomato sauce we use for the sauce. Folding garlic powder, oregano, and a fuck ton of red pepper flakes. Okay. The red pepperino flakes, huh? I pretty much put like red pepper flakes on any pizza that I get. I love spicy food. I love adding a little bit of spice to just about any dish that I eat. I mean, within moderation, right? I don't always want my bowels to be burning every time I eat a meal. But I like adding a little bit of a zinger to almost anything I eat. I like a little bit of heat. I should probably pick this shit up. The sauce is bland to appeal to a wider customer base. Yeah, that makes sense. It's more so the restaurant has been in business for over 60 years and has changed maybe 4 things with the food in that time. Okay, I get you. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. A lot of fast food places do something similar as well, where they'll market something like, oh my god, here's our extra spicy chicken sandwich, or here's our ghost pepper Carolina Reaper with the actual fucking devil inside. And then you take a bite and it feels like nothing. Like there's no heat whatsoever. Yeah, they do it to appeal to their customer base, which I think it's so silly. I mean, for your place, I guess it's different. But I always find it silly whenever a fast food joint, especially, will advertise their shit as spicy, and then you go eat it, and it's not spicy because they don't want to like scare customers away. You're making it sound like the devil pissed on my burger. Give me that. Like, why would I order something that's being advertised as being extremely spicy and then be mad when it's extremely spicy? Like, what the fuck? I ordered the garlic sauce and there was garlic in my sauce. I ordered a spicy sandwich, and it was spicy. Yeah, congrats, that's what you fucking ordered. Oh, man. You know, strangely, I don't think I would be. I have known people that'll order something, and then they'll go, this is not what I ordered. And I'm just like, but it's there in the fucking name. What do you mean? I had this happen actually with recently with a friend of mine. Now, in his defense, it wasn't a different language, right? It was a Mexican drink. He doesn't speak Spanish, so he just ordered the drink and just kind of went based off of what the picture was. I forget what the name of the drink is, but it's essentially like a corn-based drink. And it was supposed to be like hot cocoa flavor or something like that. And he told me about how he got it and he's never going to go get it again because it kind of tasted like corn. And I'm like, yeah, because it's a corn fucking drink, man. Again, in his defense, he had no fucking idea, right? He just saw the drink. It looked like a hot cocoa sort of drink. So he got it, was not expecting the corn. He had no idea what it was. Different language, excusable. But I've had other episodes or things like that where, like, I'll know somebody that orders a dish or a drink or whatever, and then they'll complain about it. It's like, but that's what you ordered. Like, that's exactly what you got is what you ordered. Oh, this is not what I thought it would have been. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's like your fault. It's not the restaurant's fault. Oh man. If you order A and you're expecting B, you can't be mad at the fact that they gave you A, but yeah, I guess it does happen. I guess it do be happening. With the spicy stuff, I guess you gotta appease to the fellas who thinks ketchup are spicy, who think sriracha. Oh man. I'm not one to tell people like what you should or should not enjoy, right? Because we all have different tolerances. We all have different tastes and whatnot. So just because something isn't too spicy to me doesn't mean it's not spicy for somebody else. You know what I mean? Oh, I interrupted with the hand cannon. But it always cracks me up when I'm like, oh yeah, man, I really like spicy food. I like adding some heat to everything. And then there's always somebody who's just like, have you tried sriracha sauce? Which, that's fair, sriracha sauce is fucking delicious. But that's like a step above ketchup. It's like adding red chili flakes to ketchup and be like, yo, this shit, this is the heat right here. You know? It's good, it tastes good as fuck. It's like it just ain't it. You know what I mean? If I'm looking for like spicy, I'm expecting a little bit more than just a bit of sriracha added to, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, I know a couple people who can't really handle heat, so I suppose it does make sense that some places will advertise something as being like super spicy just for the sake of marketing, and then people will be like, yeah, man, oh, dude, oh, the Carolina Reaper sauce, oh, man. There was like half a drop on there. Here's our exclusive hot wing sauce made with Satan scum. Like, okay. Twitch asked me if I wanted to send that message, by the way. Yeah, Twitch is very, like, touchy-feely about some stuff. Did you know that I had to... Let me see, what do I have on stream right now? Probably still the wrong fucking title, isn't it? No, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I have Nioh 3 hype. Actually, the original title was Twitch Doesn't Like Fists, and then I went live with Stream, Restream, and Restream changed the fucking title again. I tried putting fisting my way through Nioh 2, and it wouldn't let me. Against Twitch's guideline. Like, come on, fisting isn't only exclusively used in a sexual connotation. I think that says a little bit more about Twitch than it says about anything else. These guys. I have customers who think our pepperoni spicy, it's standard hormel. You know, that's actually something that I was surprised with when I first came to the US. Because I remember in Italy, I liked getting pizza with salamino piccante, which is spicy salami, right? And I remember coming here, and I forget who it was that I asked, but I was like, yeah, did they have anything similar to that here? And they're like, oh, you'd probably looking for pepperoni. It's a little spicy. I'm like, okay. And then I remember eating my very first slice of a pepperoni pizza ever after stepping in the US, and I was just like, what? This is spicy pepperoni, huh? I mean, I guess it's supposed to have a light bit of heat, but it's like the most mild fucking thing on the planet. Nerd. Fisting your way through Nioh 2 is also just hilarious. Apparently Twitch doesn't think so. Apparently, according to Twitch, I'm not funny, I'm just fucking offensive. I'm sorry, Twitch, please. Please, I promise. It was not supposed to be an innuendo. I just wanted to put that as my title. For the longest time, back when I identified as a lesbian, Twitch would not let me put lesbian anywhere in my stream title, notification, etc. That's nuts. Because now I'm pretty sure you can, right? Back then, they were probably like, you're trying to put lesbian in your title? You must be 13 years old. Sorry, no can do. The moderation systems that Twitch employs are so bizarre. Because, like, even words like cunt, right? Sure, here in the United States, the word cunt is probably still very offensive nowadays, right? Especially when it's directed towards a woman. But, like, the United States is, like, not the only country that exists within the Twitch environment. You know what I mean? And while, of course, yes, Twitch is a US-based thing, right? They're right up there in San Francisco, the main headquarters. You know, while I understand that, it's like, yeah, but, like, also Australian and British people, like, exist. They are real. I know that some people think they're just mythological creatures that only exist in fairy tale, but Aussies and Brits do exist. And it's so wild that, like, half the time Sly says anything, for example, he always has to hit the send anyway button. It's basically become a fucking meme now. They will let me put gay but not lesbian. And I'm like, okay, I'm just making a Scott Pilgrim reference for the love of God. It's kind of weird to let you put one but not the other. The notification for my Thank Godness You're Here stream was supposed to say, French sympathy's over. It's time to be a British cunt. And Twitch said, absolutely not. Twitch, learn to have fun, man. Come on. Twitch moderators hate this one trick. I was typing him. I was DMing the girlfriend about something in relation to my car. I thought the cutscene was gonna last a little bit longer. Well, I'll get a chance to finish that message now. I mean, my battery's pretty old, but it's like $200 fucking dollars, dude. Can I just put a bunch of Duracells on my car? Can I do that? Can I just grab like, I don't know, 8, 10 Duracells in a row? God damn it. Oh, that's not bad. Ooh! Shot him down from the sky, dude. I might die here. Oh, I am so lucky. I'm gonna die here, though. Yeah. Gotta stay in one stamina. Or, I refer to it as stamina, low on key. You know what I mean, chat. If I say stamina, I actually mean key. So. I don't really know why I decided to point blank shoot like that. We'll pretend like this attempt just never happened. We'll just pretend like it never, ever happened. I think we're a little bit past that, Fizzle. I think we're a little bit past that. Welcome in. I think maybe if I had tried that on the first attempt and not had tried to kill it 3 times before it, maybe might have had a chance, but it's a going. I got a bit of the blues since I gotta, it looks like unfortunately I gotta replace my car battery. And I'd like to keep as much money in my pocket as I could rather than just throwing it out there, but the universe has a way of knowing. Yo, chill with the darts, dude. Big whiff. Oh, that's so sick. He can turn his fucking head all the way around. I forgot about that. I shouldn't even try to burst counter those, honestly. It's a little too fast, I think, to hit with the with my current burst counter. I mean, we probably still can, but I'd imagine it's gonna be a hit trade, not just like an outright counter. Eat the food, dude. I'm sitting here spamming up, and my homie's just not healing. Okay, not bad. Ah! Didn't get the executing demon form, unfortunately. I think it does a little bit more damage. I could be wrong, though. Interesting, it's not popping the eyes, even though it's landing right on top of them. Of course it does. Better start knocking on some wood and throwing salt over your shoulder. God. Oh, I might fucking die here. Gun. That's my superpower. On the verge of death with no heals. Ay. Hit me out of here. I like this boss, though. I like this boss. Gun always beats bird. It sure does. It sure does. I wouldn't even mind having to replace my batteries. It's so fucking expensive, dude. Like, I found some random batteries, right, from a brand I've never fucking heard of, and they're like 99 bucks. But, like, I don't know. I don't trust that shit. I need to check and make sure. I need to check and make sure. I don't think it's the alternator. Because the battery's just losing the charge immediately, so I have to assume it's the battery. I need to double check the alternator. I think the alternator's good, though. I think the alternator's good.
So Hayashu.
For my remote, sure. For my car, yeah. I'm kind of in that same vein.
Matsunaga Danjio Hisahide, Nobunaga様の道柳に参じよう。ついでに家康殿へも加勢を求める早馬を。
I don't drive around as much as I used to, so it's not like having a battery right now is like an immediate emergency or anything, but it is something I gotta get done now rather than later, that's for sure. Oh, hey! That's actually quite nice. I decided to give it a peep. And it looks like the local AutoZone kind of restocked. I checked a couple of days ago, and the cheaper Duralast they have, which, I don't know, name's a bit of a misnomer. They don't really last as long as I would assume a brand like that would last with a name like that, but got the cheaper one in stock. Yo! All the other batteries are like 200, 250. Better to have the car in working order and not needed than the other way around. Yeah, you never know when an emergency might pop up. Gotta go somewhere. Oh my God, honey, I just chopped off my leg. I gotta drive to the ER. I'm sorry, this is it. I was a cheapskate, and now I'm dead. Get rid of this one. Well, my girlfriend doesn't drive, unfortunately, so I can't ask her to do it, I guess. Honey, quick, get me an Uber. All right, let's do some leveling and stuff. Again, I don't really know if there's anything else that I want out of this. Sure, I guess. 600 points. Oh man, sure. Sure. I kind of want to raise the damage. That scenario means you gotta teach her right now. Hey honey, the option is that I chop my own leg off. The trick is to try and hit any people you see in the road. Human lives are worth more points. Yo. Who do you think has the highest score? Probably me. I have not hit a single person. I probably have one of the lowest scores out there. You know what? You know what? Sure. Honestly? Running speed? Honestly? I'm a big fan of running speed. Ooh, I like this one a lot. Attack B damage, big fan. Not a lot, but 3 pieces we get stealth. Okay, yeah, I don't really care. If you think yours is on the lower end, I'm concerned how many people you think are committing a lot. I mean, there's got to be somebody out there that's 1 or more, right? At the very least. So that's definitely higher than me. I am unfamiliar with Caitlyn Jenner and their vehicular manslaughter history. Shit, we're back at this place again. Huh? Yummers. Yo, my hand cannon looks sick. The next ad break, which is in about 15 minutes or so, I'm gonna have to take another quick break just to double check something. I wish I could aim lower. Oh, it's kind of crazy. I decapitated this man with a kick. It wasn't even right on the neck either. I straight up knocked his head off like a fucking test dummy. crash test dummy. That's it. I couldn't remember the damn name of those things. I was trying to do it on the fly and not get it wrong. I got it wrong anyways. What the? What the? Dude, I got some movement. This game needs pocket sand for bozos with eyes? I think it's a thing. I think it's a thing. Hold on. I mean, we got a gun. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's not sand, it's powder. Black powder specifically, but... Oh, no, it's not in Nioh. Fuck. Is it in... Oh, it's in Ghost of Yotei. Okay, I was getting the two games confused. Okay, Ghost of Yotei has pockets in. I remember seeing it in action. Okay, must have been one of the trailers. Okay. I don't know why I thought Nioh 2 had it, but... It's just a classic. It's a classic ninja trick. At least I assume it's a classic ninja trick because popular media told me so. So it must be true. For a second there, I got scared by my own snake. I thought I was about to get attacked. No, just the guy sent out a couple of seconds before. Okay. This is good. Popular media would never give false information. Not at all. Thanks to popular media, I also know for a fact that ninjas 100% used to only wear black garments. I'm gonna have to disagree there. Really was. It really was. You know, all of this could just be resolved if enemies just weren't fucking assholes. Like, I just come here, and all I want to do is just collect the shinies on the ground. That's literally it. Yet at the mere sight of me, they just want to fucking kill me. I don't know what I've done to these beings to instigate such anger. Like, okay, think about it, right? Like, okay. Maybe you see somebody running up to you with like a sword or an axe. Some such weapon, right? And, you know, maybe those are specifically yokai slain weapons, but either ways, you look at them and you're like, I've seen these weapons. I've survived hits from these weapons. I can take on this individual. I don't know how strong they are, but look at their weapons. Okay, fair. Even if you saw them kill one of your kins, maybe you think you're just gonna be the one to do them in. Okay, I get it. You see somebody roll up and just beat the brakes off of a demon with just my fucking hands, and you're really gonna say, I can take them on? I just gave the good old 1-2 right uppercut to a fucking yokai. And this fucking guy is gonna think, yeah, I stand a fucking chance. All right. These guys especially, these guys are just humans, dude. What are you guys doing? Okay, but you're a spear user, actually. You are different. I was trying to get cheeky there. Fire the gun, dude! Oh, my bad. My bad. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna switch to this real quick. So back to my original statement. Why would you try to fight me? I'm just here for loot. Why would I want to fight you? My gun's bigger. That's why Monk is one of the most busted D&D classes. That's also very true in Baldur's Gate, as a matter of fact. Baldur's Gate 3? Oh man, I forgot what the fucking subclass... It's not Way of the Elements. It's not the sneaky one. It's not Drunk Master. It's... Oh man, it's the best Monk subclass. I forget the name, but... You go Monk, couple of levels in Rogue? Woo! Way of the Open Hand, that's it. Gives a fuck about the wizard when there's a dude running at you butt naked, screaming and throwing hands? You talking about the monk, or are we talking about the barbarian? Both, to be fair. Yes, sir. Right now, on the playthrough that I'm doing with a couple of friends of mine, I am doing Assassin with a couple of levels in oh fuck, I don't. It's one of the Ranger subclasses that gives you like that free attack at the start of every combat. Get the name, dude. Oh man, I'm blanking out so hard. Gloomstalker, yeah. And then I'm tossing in a couple of points into Fighter, just for good measure. That boy, that assassin. Oh man. The damage is something fierce. Uh-oh. You got some reach, I respect it. I was out of stamina. I was low-key afraid of like a grab or something else. Have to go demon mode real quick. Three hits, huh? You're giving me ideas for my new character. Thank you. We got the sauce. We got the sauce. Okay, I don't know why I jerked my aim down. I guess I thought he was gonna turn around. What is he looking for? Oh. 30-second before the ads. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's use them real quick so we can finish the mission. And then I'll go take a quick break as the ads run. No, but oh, he still got transformed. Never mind. I thought we could interrupt it there. Fuck. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not one to do that. Would be a lot easier if he didn't use his tongue. That way he would stay small, but... if he uses his tongue, he goes big mode. And boy, do they like going big mode. Look at him just fucking prancing around. Umbrellas. I might be dead here. Never mind. Okay, I didn't want to focus on these ones, but maybe I should. Jesus Christ. The heads are not that much of a problem. They don't do that much damage, but they do stagger you very easily. And I was kind of hoping I could reach the umbrella a little bit quicker, but I guess I do have to deal with those other jabronis. Yo, Nightingale coming in hot with the raid. How are you doing, dude? How are you enjoying Expedition 33? How was the rest of your stream? And welcome in Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Kanoli Senpai. I play Souls Horror, Magic the Gathering, and a few other things in between. Right now it's not my first playthrough. It's my first time streaming Nioh 2, but it's not my first playthrough. But we're playing a little bit of Nioh 2 here, doing a playthrough in lieu of Nioh 3 coming out very, very soon. But I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good day. And Nightingale, if you do need to go ahead and do any of that post-stream self-care goodness, please make sure you do so. I would love to give you a quick shouty, but the game is... We good? Wait, are we good? We're chilling? Okay. There you go, dude. Doing quite well. Didn't want to stop, but I'm really hungry. Understandable. I guess that's a good sign. That means you are enjoying the game. Ah, get that bird away from me. That's kind of weird. Usually the shadow throws in like a little embedded image underneath it. This time it's just plain old text. All right. The crime of patricide. Those are actually not bad at all, but these are very, very heavy. I would rather not wear them. Okay. Very much so. I can tell the enemy health is way reduced because I'm just walking through most fights. Oh, no, that's the case. It was the same thing on hard difficulty. You're still in the very, very early game. You're not going to get any fight that are really going to take more than just a few turns. You'll get those. Don't worry. You'll get there. You'll get there. You're still in the early game. Enjoy it while it lasts. I hate to do this right as a raid came in, but there is something that I need to check on, and we have ads rolling in a few seconds, so I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to go check up on something, but I will be back. But Nightingale, thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I will see you all in just a couple of minutes. Holy shit. Remember when I said the universe has a fucking way of knowing? It certainly fucking does. Let me see here. All right. Well, everything should be safe enough. God damn it, man. Like, I knew I already had to buy a new battery. Like, it's cool. I was already gonna replace it. Did it really need to get fucking angry at me and start leaking, bro? Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's fine. At the very least, I contained the damage, contained the battery, and, what was the battery for? My fucking car. So I had to, for as much as I wanted to play Nioh 2, I had to make sure I fucking cleaned up the mess. Right? Don't want to have, you know, fucking, what is it, sulfuric acid that's in the batteries? We probably don't want to have that laying around the fucking interior of your car, right? Got good old baking soda. Neutralize the acid, clean that shit up. Oh man, that fucking blows. Oh well. I mean, I already knew I had to replace the battery. I guess now I definitely have to replace the battery. It's no longer a matter of if, it's a matter of, well, yeah, it's now. The time is now. Why didn't you tell the battery that you love it? I don't know. I guess I'm just a stone cold dude. Oh, it really is, especially when I threw baking soda all over it. You don't think chat is working on YouTube's side? Really? Why is that? The only thing I see on the YouTube end is an @cannoli. Well, it's probably because nobody's watching from YouTube. That's probably why, is my guess, right? Nobody's typing. Is my guess. No, they're not. Dia Master. Look, man. No, they're not. I can't have shared chats. Twitch is a big no-no against that. For some reason, they finally decided to let you multi-stream, but then they were like, but actually though, here's like these little caveats. And yeah, they don't like shared chat, so I had to turn off the chat relay function. So unfortunately, whatever gets set to YouTube, you guys on Twitch don't get to see it, and whatever gets set on Twitch, you guys on YouTube don't get to see it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think for the most part, especially since I read the comments, I think people will get the context. I thought it looked somewhat familiar. But thank you for testing it out. Appreciate that. Welcome in. All right. Sounds like on Bolt to me. Yeah, they have, what is it? One rule is you cannot have shared chat. I mean, a way around that is to just turn off chat on screen, but I kind of like having chat on screen, so I don't want to turn that off. Another one is you need to dedicate more or the same attention to your Twitch stream as you do to the other platforms. Like, you can't go live and multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, but then, like, ignore Twitch and only pay attention to YouTube. And the quality of the stream on Twitch needs to be either better or the same as the other side. Nate, welcome in with the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give you a quick little shout out. But welcome in, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. And I hope all of you raiders are having a fantastic day. If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And right now we are not our first playthrough, because I played this plenty of times. This is our first time streaming it, but I'm doing a cheeky little Nioh 2 playthrough in lieu of Nioh 3 coming out, which I'm very, very excited for. But how was Dark Souls 2? I hope it was all good and fun. Mama Pam, welcome in. I'm doing well. Well, with a big asterisk. I actually just had to take an extended break to clean up battery acid that was leaking out of my car's battery. So that's fun. But that got taken care of. So now we're good. Now we're good. But Nioh 2 is going well. I absolutely love this game. Dark Souls 2, that's enough to get a follow from me. I hope you're enjoying your first playthrough. I know that Dark Souls 2 is, or can be a very divisive title. So, I hope you're enjoying it. That sounds exciting. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Definitely spiced up the evening, that's for sure. And thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Follows are anonymous, so no pressure. Beat 3 bosses, can't complain. Hell yeah. Yeah, Nightingale is a big Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I'm enjoying it. I beat Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 before, so I decided to finally dive into Dark Souls 2. It's fun. Hell yeah. Dark Souls 3, I think, is probably my favorite of the trilogy, just because of the gameplay alone. But I think all three are really good games. I think Dark Souls 2 gets a little bit more hate than it needs to. This is coming from a big Dark Souls 2 hater. It gets a little bit more hate than it probably deserves. It's definitely does some interesting things though, that I wish some of the other Souls games would do as well. But I won't say anything. I won't spoil nothing. Man threaded the needle on those raids right before and right after the battery issue. No kidding. No kidding. What can I say? My misfortunes have really good timing. I think Dark Souls 2 is the best lore and story of the trilogy. I'd be inclined to agree, yeah. I've also beaten Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Liza P, and Wo Long. Nioh and Rise of the Ronin are on my list. Hell yeah. Climbing up some really good games, I say. Yeah, Nioh, I wasn't a big enjoyer of Nioh 1, but Nioh 2 I absolutely love. I think this game is fantastic, and Nioh 3 is looking to be really good as well. I haven't tried Rise of the Ronin myself, but at some point I do want to check it out because I do enjoy what Team Ninja does. I think they got some quality games under their belt. Oh man, there's another ad break coming up soon. I took too long. I've dabbled in Nioh some. I like it. I do really like Team Ninja. Yeah, they know what they're doing. I guess they have one game that's kind of not great. I guess it's a Zelda game of sorts? I think it's called like Zelda. No, sorry, it's a Metroid game. I was just made aware of it the other day. Metroid Zero or something along those lines. Apparently that wasn't great, but as far as everything else otherwise is pretty solid. I think they're a solid From Software substitute. I agree. I think I prefer Nioh 2, honestly, over some of the Souls games themselves. If for anything, because they have a very solid multiplayer, and I love co-oping these games with my usual play group. It's one of the few Souls-likes, I would say, that actually takes multiplayer into some heavy consideration. Yeah, they did Stranger of Paradise. I've never played it, but I saw a buddy of mine play it. It's basically like Nioh but Final Fantasy from what I saw. Looks like a decently fun game. I don't think so. What are you doing here? I am very surprised with that it actually died there. If you're gonna stand right there and just give me a free shot, I'll take it. Although, I would like you to just perish on the quick, because I do have to adjust my glasses. They are sliding down. Thank you. I think, speaking of FromSoft substitute, for me, round 8. Alright, well, have a good one, Snake. For me, round 8 has been a really good substitute. Liza P has... I know that one too is not preferred by some, but for me it's an incredibly fantastic game. It's, I think, the closest you can probably get to a Souls experience without playing a just straight up FromSoft title. I am very, very excited to see what else they can bring to the table, since they said they want to turn Liza P into a franchise. Actually, I'm pretty sure when they announced they were making the DLC, they also said they were already in the works for the sequel as well. So I'm hoping 2026 is the year where we get some news. Would love to see it. That is very understandable. How far did you make it into the DLC, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, the DLC's tough. The DLC is very tough. I went into the DLC with the same reckless mindset that I did with the Elden Ring DLC, and I decided to go into it in Max New Game. Max New Game Plus cycle. And I think I've finally learned my lesson, and I will never do that again. Oh, here it is. Just looking for the damn door. Oh, good night and goodbye. The fight in the boiler room. Okay. DLC's got some really good fights. Got some really good fights. No, in round 8, they're just going to announce it at the Game Awards like our new game is played. Oh, well, I don't mind them shadow dropping a DLC. I do hope that we get a forewarning for the full game. I still need to do the Elden Ring DLC myself. Ooh. The DLC is very fun. I think the boss fights for the Elden Ring DLC are great. I think the level design, exploration, and some of the other things they did, questionable. But I overall enjoyed the DLC. I thought it was pretty good. 100% still think Lies of P is better than any FromSoft game. With no hate to FromSoft, but Lies of P is the best game ever made. That's an opinion. Not a correct one, but that is an opinion that you can definitely have. I do prefer Lies of P over a good amount of the FromSoft titles. I think I would definitely take Lies of P over Demon's Souls, Dark Souls Trilogy, and Elden Ring. Unfortunately, for me anyways, Bloodborne is just... I mean, it's my favorite game of all time. I'm a big sucker for cosmic horror, and Sekiro, the combat is just too fucking... I've yet to play a Souls-like game that has combat as enjoyable as Sekiro. Nioh's pretty fucking close, though. It's pretty close. I thought I had my rifle out, not the hand cannon. Oh, come on. Just let me take the shot, dude. Yeah, the difficulty spike for the Lies of P DLC is kind of crazy. I'm having trouble remembering that one, but it has been a bit since I played Overture. If I'm understanding it correctly, it's the one before the... Well, maybe I shouldn't say what it's before. It's the one at the end of the jail area, I think. Bloodborne was so freaking good. It's tied for second as my favorite FromSoft. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Yeah, it's kind of... I think all of them are very valid as, like, favorites. I say this all the time, too. Like, I put Dark Souls 2 at the bottom of the list. Whenever I rank Souls and... Well, not Souls-likes, but whenever I rank Souls, I put Dark Souls 2 usually at the bottom. And I feel like I always have the need to specify that I don't think it's a bad game. It's just... They're such high-quality games that it's really hard. Well, I mean, for me, it's not really hard to pick the favorite. The favorite is Bloodborne, but, like, they're all so high quality that after you pick your favorite, or maybe after your top 3, like, it sucks. You gotta put one of them at the bottom, but yeah, they're all fantastic games. The world that they give you to explore, the story that they tell, all the different characters, so many memorable places and boss fights. See, I don't like that I heard a... Huh? Right behind me. I don't like that. I don't know why I didn't get the Keeples attack on that one. I can accept liking Bloodborne more. That is a very close second for me. I'm enjoying Dark Souls 2 over Dark Souls 1. An unpopular opinion of mine is I couldn't get into Sekiro. The stealth and parry focus isn't my playstyle. That's very fair. I usually don't enjoy stealth games either. I'm a big stealth hater. I didn't mind it too much with Sekiro simply because it's very swift and it's something that you can completely ignore. But that's very understandable. Sekiro is definitely another one of those divisive titles, especially when it first came out. I know the lack of PvP and multiplayer and builds was a big deciding factor for a lot of people. Absolutely, there always has to be a last place with any ranking list. Unfortunately, yeah. Fortunately, yeah. There always has to be a least favorite in a franchise. Doesn't mean it's bad or dislike, yeah. It's just, I think there's usually that misconception that whenever you put something at last, you must think that it's bad, and that's really not the case. Not everything can be first place, right? For as much as we'd like to enjoy everything equally, that's just a little unrealistic. I haven't played Sekiro, but I'm of the same mindset. I don't mind stealth, but I'm awful at pairing. But now that I've started E33, maybe I will get better. Probably. E33 has a tighter window than Sekiro. So, if you can get good at pairing in E33, should work. I mean, different gameplay, right? The attack patterns and all that is all different, but... This is a stealth mission. Walks in with 2 rocket launchers. It's pretty much how I played Hitman Blood Money. Only Hitman I've ever played. I didn't do a single mission stealth. I went into every mission gun blazing into it, just taking out every enemy. Not the most riveting way of playing the game, and definitely not the most optimal way either, but that's what I done did. I'm not big on multiplayer, I focus on single player. Solo is always my preference, but I see the fun in playing with friends since Elden Ring Night Rain. Now, I'm still a little pissed that the new FromSoft is switched to exclusive. Same. I do prefer single player over multiplayer. I only really enjoy multiplayer nowadays whenever it's co-op titles, PvE stuff. I'm not a big fan of PvP, and I kind of especially do not like Souls PvP. I always thought it's been very, very janky and always has felt like an afterthought, even though invasions are kind of huge part of the community. But I am very curious to see how Duskbloods ends up. It's something I'm not really interested in. Well, 1, because it's a switch to exclusive, 2, because it's PvP. But I'm very curious to see how it turns out, just to kind of gauge how the future of PvP might end up being for Souls. If it ever becomes a cross-platform thing, which, I mean, knowing Nintendo likely won't be the case, I would definitely give it a shot, though. Say hello to my little friend. Loud and proud. Loud and proud. I unlocked these guns and I plan on using them. Unfortunately, like these ads plan on using us. Got a little distracted and was not able to snooze them. So, We're gonna take this yokai out, and then we're gonna pause for the ads and let those run before we continue. So if you need to take a break yourself, chat, feel free to do so. You likely won't be missing anything. That's also your playstyle? Hell yeah. The only reason I'm not upset about the switch to exclusive is Duskbloods just didn't look good to me. It looks like a rare miss from FromSoft. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not gonna be for everybody. The extraction shooter idea seems a little odd. The PvP-centered game seems a little bit odd. But admittedly, that's how I also felt about Night Rain when it first came out. Right? I was like, I don't know. This seems odd. This seems weird. I'm not sure. But now I have like 400 hours in Night Rain. I am hesitantly positive. Again, it's probably not a game I'm ever gonna touch because I'm not buying a Switch 2 for Duskbloods. But I wouldn't be completely surprised if the game ends up being like really fun for people that really are into PvP. I don't know that I'd call it like a complete miss or anything, but yeah, it's definitely not gonna be one of those titles that I'm really gonna keep my eyes on. Elvish, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Also, speaking of Hitman, that was a game I forgot to mention yesterday when we were talking about upcoming games. I'm really looking forward to the 007 First Light. I think 101 could do a lot of cool things with the Bond IP. From what I've seen from the gameplay trailer that they put out, not gonna say anything of what was shown on there because I know you like going in completely blind and whatnot. It looks good. I don't care about 007 at all. James Bond is not something I've ever cared for in the slightest. But I mean, no, I'm not gonna say it's a game that I would check out on like a sale because it's still not my kind of game. But it looks interesting. It looks interesting, even as a non-James Bond enjoyer. The game looks interesting. Oh, and we got my guy up. And welcome back from the ads, chat. Thank you for sticking through them. I'm excited for that new Onimusha game. Same. I have never played an Onimusha game. I really want to. I just never really got around to it. But that new one has me really excited. I might actually do maybe a little marathon by the time it comes out. Unsure still, but yeah, the new Onimusha game is one that's on my list of games to eventually play at some point. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. The Marvel Wolverine. Have they shown much about that one? I know that they had like a reveal trailer where there was a bit of gameplay. It looks sick. I'm glad that they decided to make it gory and not hold back. It looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent. 1943 Rise of Hydra this year. I'm assuming that's another Marvel title. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about the Jurassic Park survival. I remember when they first showed the trailer for it, I thought it was going to be another 4v1 asymmetrical game. And then they said it was going to be like a single player survival horror. I'm like, okay, I'm fucking into this. I forgot that that's in the making. They're fun, dated, but still hold up decently. Yeah, this year we might end up doing a few marathons. I know that I mentioned I wanted to do a Fatal Frame marathon, for example, since the remake of 2 is coming out. Maybe we'll do an Onimusha one as well. Not since the initial reveal trailer. I'm predicting it releases between September and November, but it's in the same universe as the latest Spider-Man games. Oh, interesting. You forgot that the letters and numbers look in. Oh, for the one for Team 101 for the dev team. I guess it could be looked at as Yoi or LOL. Oh my god. Nightingale is excited for new League of Legends content. That's crazy, dude. Never pinned you as a League player. 1943 takes place in World War II and you play as Captain America and Black Panther. Huh. It's interesting that they're actually making a bunch of Marvel titles, it seems. Because a lot of their recent games seem to have been mostly multiplayer, right? With the Midnight Sun one, obviously Marvel Rivals, there's the new Marvel fighting game coming out. This could be bad. I was hoping we could land a hit there just because I wanted a free heal without popping my own, but that's fine. Yeah, I should have waited for my stamina to come back. Oh, it is IOI. Okay, my bad. Also, can't say about LoL. Never played or even really seen any of it. Honestly, League of Legends is a great game. The community ruins it, but I think League of Legends is actually a really good game. Absolutely love the world and the characters, for sure. For the type of game that it is, they have some fantastic writers on their team. The footage we've seen looks incredible. The argument between Cap and Panther was so good. Barry Payton plays Black Panther, and he's amazing as usual. I am awful with names. What else has he done? Okay. Okay. I am definitely familiar with that. Man, that's a series that I should finish at some point. I think I stopped. Oh man, I don't remember what the name of that group is called. Let's see. I cannot for the life of me remember their name. I think the leader of the group is called Alpha, whatever the fuck that group is called. I think I stopped the one season right before that ended up coming, that whole group introduced themselves. Because I know I was like a season deep into them meeting Negan. But I don't think I saw the full resolution of the Negan arc. And my girlfriend and I were watching, then we just kind of stopped. Maybe, yeah. We made it pretty far in. I have played Wolong, yes. I finished the game and I played the first DLC. The DLC left me a little disappointed, so I never touched the other two DLCs. But I thoroughly enjoyed the combat of Wolong quite a bit. Thank you, little fella. Appreciate it. I know this is kind of that nerd comment, but trust me when I say read the I am not reading the graphic novel, dude. It doesn't matter how much better it is, I ain't reading the graphic novel. I am not starting the entire series from scratch. What essentially would be starting the series from scratch. And I have too many manga and comics to catch up with. That would just never happen even if I wanted to. The Whisperers, yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, as a, yeah, that sounds like the name of the group I'm talking about. Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is kind of great. It's he's kind of good. Negan is one of my favorite villains in media, only beat out by Grand Admiral Thrawn. And Thrawn was more of a gray area character anyhow. Do you allow links? Yeah, go for it. I should probably rest the dish shrine. I don't know why I haven't done so, but... Let's see. Okay, weird that it opened it up on this window. Check it out. That looks so odd. I mean, it looks good, but it looks almost uncanny. It looks like they took like a real person's face, like recorded a real person's face and superimposed it on a CGI model.
That shield that you hide behind does not belong to you. You're unworthy of it. I don't have time for this.
Damn, if you caught me on a sleepy day, I might have thought this was like part of a movie and not a game. That's kind of crazy. All right. I'll say the graphic novel run that long, but I understand when there are many other things you want to get to. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like good movies and anime and shows and all sorts of stuff that I've been recommended, and I have so much stuff lined up. Like, I can say I'll check it out, but realistically, I don't know when it would ever happen. When it comes to graphic novels, books, and manga as well, my limitation is that I have to read them on paper. I've talked about this before. for whatever reason, I can't sit down and read stuff on a digital medium. I mean, I can sit down, play a game, and read loads of documents and read loads of dialogue. But when it comes to like sitting, like trying to read a full book or a manga on like a phone or on my PC or whatever, it just doesn't hold the same attention. It doesn't grip me as much as it would flipping through physical pages and holding the physical medium in hand. There's a lot of manga that I would like to get to as well that I just haven't gotten around to it. Or that maybe I have the first few volumes and I just haven't finished because I just need to get around to buying them. So that's kind of a thing as well. I would have to like go out and buy the graphic novels, and I don't know that I would do that for something that I'm not sure I would even get around to reading eventually. Also, I'm running out of room, yo. Between figures and my Dylan Dog collection and the various manga and whatnot that I have, I'm running out of room to put stuff in. I'm excited for the hell yeah. It looks good. It looks good. It kind of gave me AI vibes, but the game seems cool. I hadn't heard about it till now. I think that's gonna have to go on my list. Yeah, especially with Black Panther, it kind of had a bit of an uncanny vibe. With the again, it almost seemed like real footage of a person superimposed on the actual model itself. Oh, I was hoping that I could dead angle that attack. I thought we got rid of this guy. Guess not. I like that you can dodge immediately after a block, so you can block an attack and get out of the way. Excuse me. Hold this. I like reading on the phone or tablet. I can't do it on PC though. That just throws me off. Yeah, I've tried reading some stuff on phone. I can't do it. I tried I forget what it was. I picked up like the first volume of something, and I didn't really like the vibe of it. I picked it up because it was it talked about like BDSM, and I think when talked about in a mature way, stories relating to BDSM can be really, really good. This one got like very raunchy, and I was like, I'm not really enjoying this. This is essentially just like hentai at this point. It was just not very well handled, so I went in to check out the next few chapters after that to see if it was something I wanted to continue bothering with. And yeah, it was not it. I'm glad I didn't waste any money. But even reading just like a couple of chapters, I was just like, I can't do this. It's just not something that's holding my attention. My girlfriend does it a lot. She reads almost exclusively on her phone. All right, sweet. So you're saying if I send you the 4 compendiums of the series is how I can guilt you into reading it? So if you send me the 4 compendiums, this is how it would go. I would receive the box with the compendiums. I would put them somewhere on my room, and they would sit in that box probably for about a year to 2 years before I go, oh shit, wait, this is here. Let me read the first volume, and then I would put it down and probably wait another year or so. Realistically, that's probably how it will go. Whoops. The only time I can read things on a device is if that is the only way to consume that piece. Like there were a few Dread and Files short stories that were only available as digital media, but otherwise you just can't beat a good physical book. Yeah. I'm not really a stickler for like physical media, but when it comes to like reading stuff, be it a novel or a comic, I have to read the physical stuff. Oh, that's why we're not doing the attacks. I accidentally put myself on medium stance. I guess I'll just have to keep sending his swords. Yeah, I mean, those, you don't have to worry about me reading them, that's for sure. Back to the pit of shame for me, I misspelled my favorite Dresden file. You know what, Nightingale? It happens to the best of us. I do it all the time. I mean, I've never misspelled Bloodborne, but I do it all the time. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. You have yourself a good rest and a good rest of your evening. Interesting. Sometimes the Gaki actually interrupts some attacks. Other time it just completely ignore it. Damn spear users, dude. It's my weakness. Shit. Oh, Tagaki went right over him. Coney, welcome in. Shit. Cannoli can't handle the thrusts. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Spear users are my weakness, dude. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing. You put me up against a spear user and my brain just does not operate. Did not think that was gonna reach. Okay. Okay, we got this. That took way longer to finish. This is very difficult. First time I've done a stream of a first playthrough, and I really want to play Elden Ring 33. Yes, Expedition 33, but I have to wait for the next stream. Yep, that's how it goes, buddy. That's how it goes when you really want to play a game, especially if it's a first playthrough and you start it on stream. That's unfortunately how it feels. See, that's when you do a bonus stream, right? That's what I did with Expedition 33. Canceled Magic a couple of times to continue playing Expedition 33. Or, whatchamacallit. When Liza P DLC came out, we did like a random Saturday stream because I really wanted to play it. It's either you do that or you just hang on and wait. You beat Silent Hill 2? Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. What was your overall thought of the experience? How'd you like the game? No spoilers, in case anybody in chat has not played Silent Hill 2 Remake. But how'd you like it overall? I think once we hit 40, 45, I might put a few more points into some hit points there. Thinking about it, depends on how tomorrow goes. My friend Saint set his schedule around my streams, and I'd feel bad streaming on one of his planned nights. Yeah, I understand that. I definitely get that. But you gotta do your own thing, dude, if you really want to play that game. I wouldn't feel too bad about it if you're that excited to sink in more time. I think it's tough planning other people's schedule around other streams, especially because you can never really control when somebody else's stream schedule might change, or, you know, if maybe they decide to go a little earlier or a little later. But I get it. I get it. I understand. Got the in-water ending the first time, then reloaded the save, got the Laura ending. Or what's it called? It's currently one of my favorite games. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake is really, really solid. If you have the ability to do so, I'd recommend playing the original Silent Hill 2, just to kind of have a point of comparison. But Silent Hill 2 Remake is really fucking good. If you're that excited for it, I wouldn't hold back, honestly. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I am. I felt the same exact way. I went into it knowing that it was going to be a game I would have fun with, and it just completely gripped me. I definitely understand why a lot of people were heel over head, or head over heels, rather, for it. It's kind of why when I judge games that I haven't played, I try to be very conservative with my opinion, because I don't think you can fully judge a game unless you've at least played some of it to get a good feel of it. That's why I always find it silly when people are like, oh man, this looks like the best game ever before they played it, or the inverse, when people say, oh, this game is dog shit, but they've never even put like a single second in the game. I think it's fine to have a first impression of something, right? Like, oh, it doesn't look like something I'd enjoy. Nah, it doesn't. It looks like I'll have fun playing this. You know. I think you can definitely give your, you know, first impression on a game without having played it, but that right there, Baldur's Gate 3, Expedition 33, like these kinds of games, right? Games that pull in people that maybe would have never played these genres as well, right? I mean, we saw the same exact thing happen with Baldur's Gate 3, right? People are like, oh, Baldur's Gate, blah, 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 blah. Ah, why? I don't get the hype. I don't get the hype. You know, people are like mad talking shit about it without having touched it at all. And then they played, they were like, wow, hey, wait a minute. This game is actually like really fucking good. So, yeah, I think it's important to play games, especially if you're unsure if a game like deserved the recognition it got. Play it for yourself and, you know, see if you get it. Might still end up being a game you don't enjoy, but then it's like, hey, no, I understand why people like it. I literally used exactly 100 healing items on my first playthrough. And tried to open locked doors 242 times or something like that. Yeah, those stats they give you at the end are pretty interesting. I agree. The one exception I will give the rule is ET. If your game almost kills home gaming, you don't get a second chance. Yeah, I mean, realistically, a lot of those older games, I think it's perfectly fair to judge them, even without having played them, because they're, like, dumb simple. There's really not much depth to them. It's not like you can look at ET and be like, oh, man, but you don't understand. The combat is so good. The story, oh, man, it's so immersive. No, it looks like dog shit. And it plays like dog shit. I don't need to play a game to get that. Man, no. In general, yeah. I think it's fine to have a first impression that you may or may not enjoy the game, or, you know, like, oh, this seems a little bit of a weird design choice. I don't know why they would do this. Or, I don't know if that character seems fitting. Like, I think it's fine to have opinions on something even if you haven't played it. But you definitely cannot be like, nah, that game is trash if you've not touched it at all, right? Because, well, realistically, you don't know. You'd just be going off of somebody else's opinion. And I think it's very important to formulate your own opinion. And not just parrot something somebody else said on the internet. Literally talking to the entirety of the Asmongold Gold fan base. All right, let's get serious. I think damage taken was over 1,000. I don't actually know if that's a lot or not. Or number of times hit or something like that. I'm glad you really liked it, though. It's probably one of my favorite games of 24, right? Silent Hill 2 Remake came out in 2024, October 2024. Oh, forgot about the dog. I was hoping to land a headshot. Might be time to switch up the abilities. Methinks. Oh, I thought I could reach it. October 8th, 2024, hit the nail on the head. On the pyramid head, one might say. Oh man, I can't wait to watch the movie Return to Silent Hill. Oh boy, oh boy. So many people love it. I have not seen a movie that is this unanimously disliked in recent years. I'm sure there's probably some other movie that came out that like people like just really fucking hated. I don't think I have seen a single person say anything positive about the Return to Silent Hill movie. Like, not even just like from a fan of Silent Hill 2 perspective, just even from like a cinematography perspective, like people are just like, forget Silent Hill, this is just like flat out a terrible movie. Apparently there's several scenes where like it's super obvious that they're using green screen, just like, you know, just like bad. Just bad. I'm gonna watch it. Definitely in theaters, and legit theaters for sure. Yep. Definitely gonna pay for it. And I am really, really curious to watch it. I know it's gonna be bad. I don't think it's at all gonna be a case of like, well, everybody hates it, maybe I'll love it. I know it's gonna be bad, but I'm curious. I'm curious to see. Uh-oh.
Cannoli, didn't you just say you shouldn't judge something you haven't played?
Look, it's a video game adaptation, all right? I think it's fair to go into it with a negative mindset. I think it's the expected norm. Wow, I whiffed with all three of those. Chat, would you be surprised if I told you there's a monkey in the tree? You son of a gun. I thought it was about to swing there. I think Castlevania is the only film TV adaptation of a video game that I've seen and liked. And honestly, with that one, I'd go further and say I liked it more than the games. That's fair. I haven't really played any Castlevania game, I gotta be honest. So I can't really say. But I know Castlevania gets a lot of good stuff. Gets a very good rep. The Last of Us TV series obviously gets a good rep. A lot of people love it. Very, very well received. The Sonic movies are overall very well received. I'm trying to think of any other, like, recent video game adaptation that was really good. The Mortal Kombat movies, honestly, like the newer ones. Oh, I don't know about the sequel. I don't even know if that one's has been out yet at all, or if it has yet to come out. But that new Mortal Kombat movie was honestly really fucking good. Sure, there's a couple of others out there. I think they're getting a little bit better as, like, gaming is becoming more and more serious, right? I think companies are finding, like, hey, maybe we don't need to put out, like, a cheesy B-flick film. Right? Like, this is a big money-making industry, let's put some effort into it. Obviously, you still get jank, but I think it's starting to be taken a little bit more seriously. The few I've played, I've enjoyed, but I think they were considered the weaker entries in the series. It's fair. I think Symphony of the Night is the one that I keep being told that I should play. I think that's the one. I can't recall, though. I heard both of the Mario movies and the Minecraft movies were good. Who told you that? Who told you? Who told you that? Who's the one lying to your face? If only someone in Hollywood would make a Borderlands movie, I bet that could be really good. Sadly, seems no one wants to ever make one. Yeah, that's a lesson that they still need to learn, right? Nobody gives a shit about names. Make a good movie. I mean, that's a lie. People give a shit about names, but just make a good fucking movie. Stop focusing on big names to draw in the viewers, dude. Were they not? I've had a few people say they were good. Granted, they took their kids to see them, so maybe that was part of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've heard anything particularly bad. I think out of the two, the Mario one is the one that was better received, I think. I think they were fairly inoffensive. I don't think I heard anybody say that they were great, but I don't remember anybody saying that they were, like, awful films. I think they were kind of on par with, like, the Five Nights at Freddy movie. Where it was just like, okay, yeah, I mean, this could have been a better FNAF film. Wasn't awful, wasn't the worst thing ever. Also wasn't great, though. It's enjoyable enough to watch, but yeah, nothing to write home about. But I guess it's kind of better than most adaptations. I thought I was about to go for the grab. No, oh man, I went for the block and then I rolled away. Should have just blocked the hit and then healed. I didn't realize I was gonna go right off the ledge there. I figured you meant the newer one, since we were talking about recent adaptations. Fair enough, and that really goes to show how bad most adaptations are when, it was alright, is a high praise. I'm probably dead out here. I really dislike fucking things. I cannot stress this enough. I really dislike dudes. No, not this time. What if I just ran past this guy, huh? Oh, my bad. Dude, that guy just took a headshot straight to the dome and did not care at all. Unflinching, dude. Yep. Figured that's about how it was gonna go. I like how the second you fall off the cliff, your character dies in ragdolls. It's an amusing effect. Like, your character's just like, fuck you, gravity, you ain't killing me. I'm just gonna shut down. Windows power down noises. Aha! I seem to have gone the wrong way. But it doesn't matter which way I go, there's always gonna be a monkey trying to spear me from the sky. Just leash, dude. Just give up. Thank you. That's crazy. All it took was 2 bullets. You don't need these demon slayers and protectors. You just need a gun. Nice. We just have the one side mission here. And then the final mission. I think it's the final main mission. What was that Matrix ass dodging from that last guy called shenanigans? He's just that good, dude. You want to call shenanigans? You're about to see what this guy can do. He's the epitome of shenanigans. He straight up reflected that. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna go for an attack. I thought he was just shooting out the other ones. Son of a gun. Oh, he can just... Alright. This guy just makes up his own fucking rules. Oh, fucking A, he still has that shit going. I gotta say, great katanas are probably my least favorite type of weapon. There's just something about them that irks me from a design standpoint. Interesting. What about the design irks you?
加減は無用。我が陰陽術を受けてみよ。
I'm dead. We're gonna give him one more attempt, and then there's some ads coming up, and I'm gonna take a quick break just to make sure everything is still fine in the garage.
加減は無用。我が陰陽術を受けてみよ。隙だらけです。
Son of a bitch. I needed to stop that attack earlier. Keep pulso earlier. I waited too long. I might be dead here. Ow! I waited too long. I missed the opportunity for a critical hit a grapple. That's what they're called here. I missed the opportunity for a grapple, and I fucked up the input of the other attack. Or rather, I went too late. Fuck! I gotta stop trying to use that. I was hoping he wouldn't, like, rush us down that fast. Be careful that he can hyper armor through it. Ooh, the ads are gonna be running any second now. I thought we'd be able to do one more attempt. Okay, if you don't want the ads, chat, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Didn't mean to do that, but sure. Alright, this actually took less attempt than I thought it was gonna take. This guy can be a huge pain in the fucking ass. Best way I can put it is, you know those mods that make guns in a shooter like 10 times the size they should be? It just gives me that feel. Like, it just kind of looks goofy to me. I don't know why only great katanas give me that feeling and not other great swords. They just feel wrong, for lack of a better word. That's fine. That's understandable. The Shadow's beauty. Might unlock later. Unless... We haven't gotten any smithing text for this, have we? Oh yeah, we do have a few. There's nothing I really... Here, well... Nah, we got some stuff. We got some stuff. Okay. Oh shit, I said I was gonna take a quick break. Because I had to check something. Before I get into this fight, chat, give me a quick second. I'll be back just a minute. All right. We're back. Sorry about that.
頼むぞ井出の字
Let us begin.
Where you going, brother? Oh, that didn't even touch me. That did not even touch me, dude. Call bullshit.
Let us begin.
I thought it was gonna do the jump. I thought it was gonna do the jump, son of a bitch. Oh man, I should have refilled my water. I was
Let us begin.
taking that quick break. I gotta not let that lightning hit me.
Let us begin.
No, I did not mean to do that. Oh, we almost had enough time. Almost had enough time.
Come on.
Okay, well, I landed the hit, didn't do as much as I was hoping it would. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. I can't remember if this is the one that has 3 fighters back to back or not. I might be dead. I don't think I've ever done that to a human. I've never seen them just fly up like that. Oh, okay, it's just the one. There's one that's similar to this that has 3 enemies back to back, and I couldn't remember if this was it or not.
You beat me. You have earned this.
Oh. Right, we got interact with this thing. Okay. So now we have the main mission available. Increase melee damage, you already know. Let me see. Vape Sama, welcome in. Do you know where I can get Talon Claws? Specific area? No. I don't know the game well enough to be able to tell you where specific drops are. Should be able at some point to craft it, but... yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head. Nothing that really sparks joy here. It's kind of weird we haven't found anything else with Kadama Sensor either. You know what, chat? I'm gonna go refill my water while this cutscene plays. You go ahead and enjoy this. Really short cutscene. All right. We're back. We're back. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
あやかし狩りついでに一緒に行ってあげる。
I low-key kind of forget that talking to some of the NPCs is basically like asking them to join you as companions. Oh, this game is so fucking ridiculous, dude. You can punch somebody's leg off. I fucking love Nioh 2. It's so good. Like, it just makes fuck all sense the way dismemberment works in this game. You just punch a guy straight in his solar plexus and his fucking leg gets disassembled from the knee down. You'd have to punch somebody pretty fucking hard to propel their torso so fast from the rest of his limbs that they just get ripped. Scampus, come here. Huh? Oh? Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Don't you fellas worry. We will be back. Drop shortcut. Love the Kappas. I think the Kappas are one of the better crystal lizard type enemy iterations. Everybody wants to see me fucking dead, Jesus. Let me fucking dodge out of there. I think he had one more in him. I like how the NPCs will stay down for X amount of time, and in that X amount of time, you can res them. But if you just wait too long, they're like, ah, fuck it, I'm just getting up on my own anyway. Like, you can't even purposely leave them down, they just get up. Say, fuck it, alright. I'm doing it myself, I guess. So that reps back to where we were a minute ago. Lady, what are you doing up here? All of his homies just got slaughtered. I'm sitting here looting a body and he's just chilling. He doesn't know any better. Okay, so pretty sure that's progress. Let's go ahead and just keep clearing this yokai realm area. Dude, check it out. I'm also yokai. Ain't no way it's the Azai Masayuki. What a legend. Alright, so I think we can move on here. Got the Kadama, which is honestly the most important part of the mission. We could skip all the loot, but as long as we collect all the Kadamas, I am happy. Look at these guys. I hate spirit. At least we got the shortcut. Damn, dude, these guys are actually dead. Ooh, oh. I should have just moved out of the way. I don't know why I decided to try to burst counter that late. I should have just gotten away. It wasn't even aiming at me. I could have literally sidestepped an inch to the left and we would have been safe. Oh, there she goes. I'm really bad at fighting in tight areas like this. I gotta be real careful. I am known to slip off here and there. There's another gun coming up. Nice. Yeah, I think once we hit 40, 45 strength there, we'll probably put some points into raising our health so we can tank a few hits. Some enemies are starting to 2-tap us, which I don't really mind too much. You guys know I enjoy going damage over defense or HP any day of the week, but at some point, you gotta start going the defensive route. Oh! I think he's under outside. Oh, I see you. Wait, no, that's this is big shortcut, actually. Well, not too big. It's a nice shortcut, though. Ah, here we go. I gotta remember if there was a way to get up here or not. Come here, little guy. I got you. That's a big fella down there waiting for us. Oh, he came up. I was not expecting that. Okay, we still got it. Went a little past us, but we still got it. Oh. God. I should have guessed. When he didn't go immediately down after taking a headshot from the hand cannon, I should have remembered that these guys exist. Should have enough time to finish this up before we wrap things up. game sometimes cheats. Run up to the guy with the red icon and don't get hurt. That's insane. Didn't mean to do that, but you know what? It worked out anyways, I guess. Let's snag the shortcut before we do anything else. Have the few people that are still around considered moving? Like, I don't know about you, chat, but I would rather not live in a town infested by demons. It's kind of a personal choice, honestly. You know, can't fault anybody either ways, you know. Hey, housing sucks these days, so I guess you gotta get it where you can find it. I don't know if I'd go demon route, though. Did you get the deluxe edition outfits? Yes. Yeah, I have them. It should be at the shrine. It should be through the I think it's just one of the tabs. It's just called DLC, I'm pretty sure, or bonus or something like that. And it should just give you all the items that you have from that. All right. I'm coming for you. We gotta save the little guy. Might be up top, actually. Scampus, what's up, fella? I still really would love a plushie of Scampus. Oh, nice. You know, props to that guy for keeping us cool with a giant snake slithering around. Not that I've ever been in that scenario, so I don't know. Maybe I'd also be able to keep my cool, but I don't know. I think think I'd be a little worried. At least a little bit. At least a little bit. Son of a gun. Alright. Coming up there. That is such a dramatic scream, man. Look, I know you fell to your death, but come on, dude. Fucking pump the hand cannon. It's just such a ridiculous weapon. That guy is staring right at me, by the way. Just chilling, I guess. There is still a good jump. That tells me I can't actually drop over there, dude. I find a plush on eBay. It's only $999? Jesus Christ. Do you have a link for it? I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like. That's insane. Oh, man. See, this is why I want to be rich. I can do things like dropping $1 grand on a not Kadama, Scampus plushie. That thing looks ridiculous, dude. I need it. $1,000. All right, chat. You guys mind if I put up a donation goal? Oh, man. I like how, while looking at the people who viewed this item, also viewed one of the items as the 100 girlfriends who really love you. It's a 1-to-1 scale. Yeah, it's a pretty big fella. Damn. I need it. I want it. It's a lot of money. That was a lot of money. Ah, there you are. Ran right past you. Yeah, you see what I mean, chat? People want to get rich because they want to have these lavish mansions. They want to go to these expensive vacation destinations. They want to have these super sports cars. I just want to have a Scampus. Is that so much to ask? I just want a Scampus. Yeah, I need to grab that chest, dude. I'm not leaving with loot ready to be had. I did also find a pretty cute t-shirt of Scampus in a bowl of ramen. That does sound adorable. Ooh. Alright. Calm down, big fella. The only reason I would get a big mansion is to have enough room to That's true. That's true. You know what? Maybe I do need a big mansion so I can have more figures. I was just talking about how I'm running out of space, right? Yo, is that him, Sakai Kyuza? It's my guy, dude. Let's see. What do we give you? Have one of these, fella. Come on, give me some good fists. Alright, I'll take it. Who the fuck are you? See? See, you're cheating, dog. I was preparing my super move. Dude, he blocked it. What an actual beast. To think I would die like a dog. You could have just not fought me. Could have just not fought me, realistically. And then you could still be alive. Scampus ramen. I don't know if I'd eat the ramen that Scampus was bathing in, but that it is an adorable shirt. Okay. Ooh, that almost knocked me off. Man, can't even find one on the Etsy. Closest thing is a crochet pattern to make one. Yeah, I can't imagine that it's like a super popular item. In general, I think while Nioh is a very well-liked game amongst the people that have played it, I don't think it's like a super popular thing, right? So I can't imagine that they have an excessive amount of merchandise that's been made. Which is a bit of a shame. Hopefully Nioh 3 remedies that a little bit. Oh, this fucking guy. I forgot he existed. He's an asshole. When I first played this game, I couldn't decide if I hated these enemies or the Tengus more. It's the Tengus, that's the answer, but these guys were bothering me a lot too on my first playthrough. I don't even know why, they're not really too bad to fight. I found a bunch of Reddit threads demanding a Scampus plush. Yes, sign the petition! I'm glad there's a movement behind the Scampus plushies. One too many inputs. If I had stopped one input sooner, I was holding block. If I had stopped one input sooner, would have been able to block the tag. Unfortunate. But, hey, shortcut is right here. What the fuck? Where'd that skeleton come from? Sure. I mean, it's not as good as a Scampus plushie, but I'll take the Dark Souls dad joke, sure. I am literally being ripped apart, and I don't know that I'm okay with that. When is the best time to go to Ulasil? Oh god. I don't know, man. When? I'm just gonna pick up my Kodama. Where's my Kodama at? I just want to pick up my Kodama. I want to cry. Is that close enough? I want to weep. So we're still missing one or two more. I don't recall there being this many Kodamas in this mission, but I guess there are, huh? Yo, sauna. Hot spring, rather. You know why I give you so many dad jokes, Cannoli? What's up? Why is that? Is it because you're friend with Chili Jube? Look, I'm no expert in dad jokes. I feel like that's a stretch. I feel like that one's a stretch. But I feel inclined to chuckle at it because it's Bloodborne related. Okay, so that's the final boss. Damn, did I miss a Kodama? Oh no, we still got this bit. This will be around here. Yo, quit chasing me, man. Oh, I see it. Please tell me that's the last one. Big shortcut. Please tell me that's the last one. It's gotta be inside of the building. Scampus, what's up, dude? Yo, double Scampus! Yippee! Ooh. Got a whole armor suit there. Oh, wait, he's up top. Perm. Xenon, welcome in, dude. Snow indeed. Snow indeed. Fuck, how do I get up there? I cannot leave my Kodama friend behind. Look at the double scampy, dude. Oh, here we go. Completely didn't see this fucking ramp. Alright. Time for the truth. Is this or is it not the last Kodama? Let's go. Last time. Warp, welcome in. Good morning to you.
半蔵殿、ここはそれがしに任せ。殿、承知。
Like, it's only 4 guys. Okay, now this is a bigger guy, though. 1 big guy, scarier than 4 guys. How goes the things and stuff? Pretty good. All things considered, pretty good. I caved and made an appointment to see the Ear Dweller in 4 weeks? What the fuck? Talking about like a doctor? Ah! Wasn't able to get the counter. Jesus Christ. Audiologist, I think, is their legal name. Is that kind of like Audio Slave? Are they the same band? Yo, let's go. Big hype. Sly, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Unfortunately, my ears saw this move towards a solution as the prime time to elevate from minor ring to full-blown TV static. Ooh. That's not good, I don't think. Let me do some magic here real quick. Oh, he mad. Dude, me too. What if I also go demon mode, though? What if I also get a second phase? What if I whiff every fucking attack while I'm at it, too? Wouldn't that be sick? Fuck, I'm dead. Maybe? Yeah. You're thinking about logging in? I mean, aren't you already logged in? I mean, I see your name. You definitely are not an anonymous user. By the way, earlier I seen a post on Twitter about Nioh 3 and spent 10 minutes trying to figure out what happened to 2. Turns out I thought Code Vein 2 and Nioh 3 were the same game. Yeah, no, they just scrapped the second one altogether and just skipped straight to the third one. I know both of these games, so I don't understand how it tripped me out so bad. Oh, speaking of Nioh 3, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I'll mention it again for anybody interested. If you at all have never played a Nioh game and they've seemed interesting, or you've played Nioh 1, Nioh 2, but are unsure about Nioh 3, there is a new PC demo that was put out. It's supposedly longer than the PS5 demo that was put out. Mind you, the PS5 demo was like 4 or 5 hours. I was told this one is like about 3 hours longer. So it's essentially like the size of a fucking game. You can snag it on PC, the demo. So it should be a good, I suppose, anywhere between like a 6, 7, 8 hours. So if you're interested in Nioh and want to give it a shot, it's not a bad idea. I think in the PS5 demo, you got a chance to explore a good chunk of the first open area, do a couple of missions that give you enough loot and stuff to kind of see what was going on. And I think you fight like a good couple of bosses. So not to work, I'm not, but I am up, so I might as well be earning money. It's a grind mindset, dude. What's the dick stomping % for Code Vein? I can't remember if that one is Souls-like or not. Code Vein is very much a Souls-like. Hell, it's even by Bandai Namco themselves too. Yeah, it's very much a Souls-like. I think combat-wise is very similar. Like how the game overall plays is very similar. It's more complex than Souls in terms of like figuring out gear and all that kind of stuff. Apparently the second one is more complex than the first one, or confusing maybe is the right word. It's not that bad. I think Code Vein 1 had maybe like 1 or 2 boss fights that were like somewhat challenging, but overall the game was kind of a cakewalk, at least from my perspective. But I played Code Vein, was one of the first games I streamed, so that was well before I got deep into Souls. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. You also get an ally with you at all times, and if it's anything like the first game, you have multiple allies that you can pick from to sort of fit your build. And if it's anything like the first game, your ally can resurrect you if you go down. So it kind of has like a Sekiro bit where you get a second chance every so often in boss fights, and if it goes on long enough, their skill will go on cooldown and you'll be able to get rezzed again. It's not that bad. It's not that hard. Code Vein 1 was fairly easy. I would put it difficulty-wise with like Demon Souls, honestly. I think it's right there. Maybe a little bit harder than Demon Souls. Code Vein 2, I am not sure. It is multiplayer as well, so I guess you could always summon players too if you wanted. I'm sure there's a good chunk of people probably playing it now before they jump into the second one. It's a big fucking demo, yeah. It's a big fucking demo. The ear issues are currently exasperating my frustrations with games like Final Fantasy X. Was anything to go off of? I definitely wouldn't play a Souls-like. Even if Code Vein was easy, I would probably play something like a bit more laid back, or something that's a bit more mindless, that doesn't require you to like react to dodges and potentially deal with like bullshit hitboxes and stuff like that. Code Vein had a little bit of that. Code Vein had a little bit of that. Hyru, welcome in. Enjoy your insight. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing well enough. Had to deal with a leaking battery for my car earlier, so that's fun. But now we're playing video games. Be my guest. It needs to be cleaned up, so that would definitely give me a hand. I don't know if you've ever tasted sulfuric acid. I have not. But it's probably not great. So we go. Thanks for the reminder. Almost forgot my insight. And I have it. Otters will be watching you, so be careful, but you're safe for now. I think battery acid, like car battery acid, probably is very akin to something like Mountain Dew, is my guess. Be careful. Man, that fact is gonna stick with you forever, dude. Not many people know that one. Oh, I forgot to snooze the ads. I wanted to snooze the ads. We'll just sit here and wait the ads out before we take the boss on. What is the fact? I don't know if it's only sea otters or a specific type of otters. But without getting too gross about it, certain otters like to get freaky with, they're necrophiles. They're necrophiles. Some otters are necrophiles. The game is good. It's not my first time going through Nioh 2. It is my first time streaming it, but I've went through Nioh 2 a few times, and I really enjoyed this game. It is a good video game and a big recommend. What? Actually, while we're waiting for the ads to run out. Baby seals, I'm not sure if it's anything else. Oh, and if the person that was asking about the DLC stuff, if they're still around. This is what I was talking about. I mentioned that it was gifts or bonuses or DLC. This is the thing you want to interact with to receive all the DLC stuff, is the boons. Sloth Talisman could actually be huge. I should equip these, actually. honk. That's interesting. Wait, why is it doing that? Huh. So if I flick diagonal... Oh, I think maybe it's... Never mind, might be stick drift. Interesting. I thought every time we were bumping against this, it was turning us around, but I think it might just be stick drift. Yeah. Welcome back from the ads chat. Thank you for bearing with them. Yeah, Nioh 2 is a fantastic game. I cannot recommend this one enough. Nioh 1 is one of those games that I tell people, play it if you jump into like Nioh 2 and you really want to know what goes on in Nioh 1, check it out. I personally didn't enjoy Nioh 1, but Nioh 2 is fantastic. I was a little late on it. I probably didn't need to heal. We were earning enough Amrita there to heal up. Jesus. I'm actually surprised I was able to interrupt them, not gonna lie. It didn't give me the opportunity to burst counter off of that. Oh, son of a bitch! I am surprised I lived. I tried to burst counter when I wasn't able to. I keep forgetting that we don't always have that at the ready. That's fine. We don't lose HP if we get damaged in yokai mode, so. Gun. All of these fancy little tricks. Just to always have one loaded in the chamber. What's up, fella? I got you. Everyone wondering where the RE9 demo is, and then Fatal Frame devs hitting a bong and an... Yeah, and collaboration with Silent Hill F2, apparently. I guess it's some kind of, like, cosmetic outfits. Yeah, Resident Evil 9... Yeah, it's coming out in just shy of a month. Because it's what, on the 23rd of February, right? or something, 26, 23, something like that, right? So yeah, it's like just less than 30 days away. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I like demos, but like I'm not gonna think anything less of the release if there's no demo, right? Like, I would like a demo just because I'm excited and I want to play the game. So the demo gives me a chance to like play a little bit of the game. But yeah, if there's no demo, I'm not sweating over it. But it is a little bit weird because we RE8, we had like 3 different demos. It's on the 26th. Okay, thank you for double checking that. Normally we'd have a demo by now. I'm complaining. After RE8 having a massive spoiler in their demo, I'm fine with that one too. That's fair, that's fair. Ooh, we got a few more things unlocked. I thought that was going to be the last mission. Oh, right, no, we're trying to make our way up here, right? Let's see, how much time do we have left? 53? We can do a couple of these side missions. I think some of these are just like a one-on-one fight. Yeah, we can do a couple of these. We got about 10 minutes left on the stream. Sometimes a good neck pop, while not great for you, does feel pretty good. Kind of glad it's not the 23rd. That's a rough day for me. Understandable. We had the Steelbook pre-order for RE9, but not gonna lie, the Steelbook cover is really, really bad. It's like just a close-up of that revolver on the table or something. Yeah, it's kind of a weak cover for a Resident Evil game. I'm excited for it. There's so many games coming out. I can barely honestly afford to buy all the games coming out, much less get like deluxe editions or whatever, but I'm excited for RE9. Between picking up a Lorwyn Eclipse box, which is still not here, coming out on the 11th, chat, we'll have a booster box opening stream soon enough, DM. Nioh 3. And then RE9. That's like 300 smackaroos. Hobbies are too fucking expensive. They are way too expensive. And Jimmy, welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good day. I might be dead here. Oh, fucking hello. I can't wait. Yeah, same. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I'm not like mega worried. I don't think it's gonna be bad. I just hope it's good. But I'm excited either ways. A new Resident Evil title is always exciting for me. I'm iffy on some of the choices they're making, but it looks amazing nonetheless. Yep. Yeah, same. Especially the split gameplay style. We'll see how that ends up turning out. Hopefully, it's not gonna be a case of RE6 where they, you know, too many cooks. They try too many things in just one game. But hopefully it all ends up working out really well. I can't imagine it'll be bad. I think at worst it'll just be like, okay, this was cool. I don't know if I'll replay this, but it was fun. At least I'm hoping that's the case. Alright. Just one tap me. Gamers are eating good this year. There's a lot of titles that I'm excited for, yeah. At least you don't play Warhammer. I guess that's fair, although with 3D printing, honestly, Warhammer is not really as expensive as it used to be. 3D printing has been a godsend gift for Warhammer players. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just as expensive, if not more. But I feel like 3D printing definitely made things far more accessible for people. I forget sometimes to hit triangle right after a burst counter if I break them. Alright, you deal with that guy because I hate him. I'll deal with the monkey. How he wasn't even looking at me, dude! How did I get grabbed? I barely went there. You know what? Here, let me help you out. Oops, let me aim at the right guy first. Oh. Okay. There we go. I think this is the last bout. I don't know, we got more. I thought this was one of those really short missions because of the arena. I mean, it's not that long, right? But I thought because of the arena it was going to be one of those, like, 1v1 fights. Oh, big whiff. This is why I don't play shooters anymore, chat. Oh, this damn rock, dude. I might be dead here. Ooh, just barely moved out of the way in time. Way late on the burst counter, but I was using one of those yokai abilities. I'm not planning on dying. Good thing I'm here, then. Look at that neck, dude. Okay, let me take care of this. Take care of Grandma first. Now we'll go after Granddad. We're taking care of the whole yokai family. The spit from the guy in the back there pushed me away. The burst counter would have hit otherwise. I'm just gonna, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna stop aiming for the head and just shoot the guy. Easy enough. Is there still more? Don't jinx it, dude. Don't jinx it. Alright, sweet. Chad, I really want to crack some packs open. You have no idea. I was so hyped. I was so hyped for Lorwyn Eclipse. And I was so ready to do a box opening stream on week 1. My box got delayed. Now I have to wait. Like, this is the definition of, like, first world problems. Like, my collectible cards got delayed. I gotta wait 2 extra weeks. The world is gonna end. But it's just like, I'm excited. I want them here and now. I want my expensive cardboard, please and thank you. It's not that much. Okay. 1204. Okay, so we got 4, potentially 5. Shadow's Duty, is it one of these? Yes. Okay. So we have 5 more side mission and then potentially a couple of main missions, and then we'll be done with this chapter. However, we are, how long is the delay? 2 weeks. It's coming on February 11th still. I mean, it's technically not delayed from like the last time I talked about it, but it is delayed from when I first originally ordered it. It was supposed to arrive on time and then it got delayed to February 11th, but it's still for February 11th. It hasn't been delayed any further. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, chat. We'll be back tomorrow with more Nioh 2. We should be able to make some pretty good progress. I really don't remember story-wise where we're at. I think we'll be hitting about the halfway point tomorrow. I'm fairly confident. Hopefully we won't have any more car battery issues. Hopefully we won't have any more of that. Let me see. Is there somebody online? I know Elvish went live earlier. Let me double check. Final Fantasy 10. All right, chat. Hey, I'm gonna send you guys off to Elvish Laddie. You guys know him. You guys love him. And if you don't know him, he is a good friend of the community and a good friend of mine, period. And he is replaying Final Fantasy X. Before I raid off, this is where I wave bye to YouTube. Hey, YouTube, check it out. Ending screen. Over on that end of the internet, you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you here tomorrow. Chat.